I will say one of the things I missed about Snap is how good their seasonal music always is. They do a stellar job of them having a unique feel and being quality stuff. So, actually just the bottom deck of my editor. I was just playing this card for card yesterday, clearing some missions out. It felt pretty reasonable. I think we're gonna go ahead and start here. I get a 1-drop. Nope, not even once. That means my hawks are bigger and we have a second one at least, I suppose, though. To the right, to the right. The cards are gonna slide to the right. So any folks hanging out that haven't seen Snap before, since we're coming off of Pocket, the gameplay here is relatively straightforward at its core. There are 3 locations in the center that reveal themselves on 1, 2, and 3. They're random from a large pool of them. There's like 150 or so locations. And there are 6 turns of the game, after which the person who has the most points in 2 of the 3 locations is the winner. Your cards have an energy cost to play them out and a power that they add to that location on the right. And then obviously varying rules text is what adds strategy and depth to the game. So the collector gets bigger when I return cards to my hand, and Falcon bounces my 1 energy card. So we could pick Nico Minaru back up here, which I think is the play. So we'll go collector into Falcon, and we'll pick that up. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Black Swan to make my Nico Minaru and any other 1-drop I draw free next turn, because we can also beast them back so they're free on the last turn. I'm not quite sure if we're going to want to play 2 Darkhawks or not. The Darkhawk has power equal to the number of cards in my opponent's deck, so it gets 2 smaller every turn when they draw. So these are going to each end up being 11 points, which might not be enough here. These suitors are 5 points to start, but they get bigger when my opponent plays a large card, which they could very easily do here. So Beast picks my cards back up, and Korg puts a rock in my opponent's deck. And the rock makes my Darkhawks bigger. So my decision this turn is, do I play these and then pick them back up with Beast? Or do I play these and play a Darkhawk and then play another Darkhawk next turn? I think it's appealing to go Hawk here. I think I'm gonna punt this center location and fan out left and right here is the game plan. Then a 1-drop. Iceman was actually the best draw in our deck here, which is nice. It means I can spend my 6 energy alongside this other Darkhawk. And also add a little bit here. So if I go to 22 here, I will beat them playing a 10 here, plus getting a pseudo trigger for 3. We're getting 19 on the left. Or sorry, 21 on the left. We're adding 13 to 8. I've been playing some of the decks you posted over the last few days, and it's great to have a good place to go to for fun decks again. I hadn't given Moonstone a shot. Nice, Josh. Glad you're having fun with it. And we've had a good range of things so far. That's probably bad for us. I assume one of these is a 10. This is one of those kind of implicit coin flips that Marvel Snap has a lot of at the end of their games, where we win this game if my opponent plays for the left side lane and I play for the left side lane, but we lose the game when we play for different ones. And there's not really a strong hedge about whether or not they're going to play for here or here. So it's just kind of, 50-50. There's not a literal coin on the screen, but it comes down to that variance at the end. If my Darkhawk ends where these end, they lose the game. Iceman is lovely this time of year. Bifrost 2 games in a row. Francos, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. And Don Chimo, thanks for sticking on with the tier 1. So this requires a little bit of a gamble. I unfortunately can't play into the Crimson Cosmos here, because all of my cards are really cheap, but I want to get Collector down this turn, so that way I can go Hood, make a demon, plus Toxin on the left, but there's a chance this unrevealed location is detrimental to me. This hurts my Collector in some way. We're going to be in a tough spot. Yeah. And I think with these 2 bits of variance, we're just Torched here and we'll go next.
Escape.
I feel like I need to push the streamer highlight button. Not a particularly good showing of what Snap is there in our first 2 games. Ben, there's new people here. Make me win. Love an Iceman into the cloning match. Thank you for asking. Black Swan down. And Bishop gets bigger every time we play a card. Stiggy, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. So, Iron Patriot's just gonna happen here. Can't compete with that lane. I don't think Rockslide is good in this deck. That's why I'm not playing it. TLDR. So Iron Patriot gives them a random 4, 5, or 6 cost card, and then if they're winning the location, it makes it cheaper the following turn. So they have a cheap card that they can put into cloning mats. I think I actually activate Black Swan this turn, so that way we're going to pick all of these up, and then they'll be free next turn, and we can play them out alongside Beast.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Hey man, I'm Clog. And then Beast makes everything he picks up cost 0. So we're going to be able to play all of these out for the next 2 turns here, which is great. Well, that's interesting. So they... Huh? So I guess they're snapping me here just under the impression I can't compete. You think they're a Legion deck? They could Juggernaut. Juggernaut's an interesting thought. No, it's a Patriot Storm. Yeah, I don't know that I'm playing around Legion. I'm gonna stay. It might be right to leave, though. Okay, and then Bishop is conveniently dodging a copy of Shang-Chi next turn because they have priority, so their cards flip first. Oh, I feel like we're in an okay spot, right? I'm going up to 21 on the right, which means I'm plus 13. They're going to lose 3 in the middle because my Darkhawk's going to be 15, so we should have Monster Metropolis. I guess we get caught, like, by an Goliath or something, but that's probably not in their typical output range, yeah? Oh, we should order around Warhead. Yeah, totally should order around Warhead. Yeah, we got this, right? Cool. Definitely should have led on Iceman or Korg, though. That's a good sweet showing what we got going on. Yeah, Warhead's a real card worth playing around. It was free to play around Warhead there. We absolutely should. It's a good call out. I'm gonna remember to do my alliance missions today, gamers. Play cards. I love playing cards. Warhead is a real card, is things that would surprise Snappers from 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, one of the best things about Snap's game design is their live balance. They're so great at making old things relevant.
Hey, you found a rock.
Found a rock. I feel compelled to raise the stakes here, if I'm being honest. They might leave. Hey, Munchlax, thanks for the 16 months. Yeah, I mean, that's lovely, right? So this gets me the White Hot Room extra energy and picks all of these back up. It's a little awkward to pick the Collector up, but we'll have plenty of energy to deploy him back down, which is fine. It also means we're not locked in at the White Hot Room here. Oh, this is the discard deck. I think it's this. And then I get another Darkhawk next turn, I think is the plan. Ideally, we're looking to draw Falcon here. Falcon would let me go Darkhawk Hood Falcon. Nice, man. This man's fine. So Nico copies the Hawk back to my hand. Iceman hitting swarms actually kind of funny here, yeah. Because that would mean oh, I guess it would need to hit like Scorn or something, right? Another Morbius. Their output range is kind of scary, I guess. Or just leave in. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're staying. I think our play is... Oh, it could hit the Dakin Shard, yeah. I'm pretty sure our play here is Darkhawk, Demon, Spider-Ham, which puts us to 17 here and a bunch over here. And then obviously they could have... We put, what, 2 or 3 rocks in their decks? They could have a couple of rocks drawn in their bricks in addition to Iceman disrupting them, potentially. That's one of the strengths of this build of bounce is the fact that like you're not just doing bounce things to make your own numbers, but the cards that we're playing disrupt our opponent as well. So their average draw becomes worse while we're doing our thing. So you don't just have to compete in raw stats, unlike the like Hitmonkey Sage builds, which are just making numbers. Oh, there's a feature location for another 30 minutes, right? Is it Bifrost? Or is it just anecdotally what we've had a bunch of? It is Bifrost, okay. Honestly, I could have snapped in the dark on the Nico card draw. But we definitely want to snap before we ham the discard deck. Wow, that losing Frigga is good for us, holy. This. I need numbers, though, is the problem. My Darkhawk is gone. You definitely want to just start courting them a bunch.
Hey man, I'm cool.
That's true, too. We kind of just... We might not need the Black Swan with the Darkhawk gone. They have Pig plus Scorn. And then I'm just not contesting Luke's bar. Seems pretty good for us. We get to get Nico to 4. You know what activate means? Activate is a new mechanic they added where it's like, if you're familiar with Magic, it's like an activated ability. The card has to be on the board, and then on subsequent turns, you can use its effect to get what it says it does the following turn. If that makes sense. Wow, Demon Mode on Nico was our best possible for her. There's a chance we lose this, but they also could have just like drawn rocks. So I think I'm staying, because we're heading 18 on the left, and they're not beating us on the right. So Nico turns our next card into a demon. So this hood's turning into a demon. Then we play out the other hood demon, so we're going to 25 over here. And then on the right, we're gaining some as well. 25-ish on each side. A little more than 25 on the right. 27, 28? 28, final answer. Oh, Doc. Uh-oh. Not a swarm. Not a swarm. Oh, my goodness. They top deck swarm. Brutal. And we'd have won the tiebreaker too if one more of these, if we needed the bullseye triggers just not to land here. So if they either missed the swarm or had the bullseye triggers go, and to be fair, it was pretty likely that at least one bullseye went into here, but there were 7 cards in their deck there too. So they needed to hit the 1 and 7. I'm pretty sure Swarm was the only thing in their deck that got them there too, right? Or if the Scorn also hit over here twice. Wow, it's so unlikely that they win this game, huh? They have to hit the 1 and 7 and have both Scorns land over here. And make sure at least one hits here. All right, we're gonna play some more Bounce, but we do need to take a quick pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. We're back to snapping. It's been fun. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button on the live stream. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Shout out to the 50 folks that have done that already. There's 200 of you over there, so you can probably pump that number up a little bit. 40 or more power. That's so much power. I'll play 4 cost cards eventually. Let's throw our bounce pile on the screen. Just like literally the same 12 cards I liked at the end of last season before we took our break. So they look so good in Inked Crackle with their fancy borders, chat. This is beautiful. Stand up for a spell. Emo, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. I also just got back on Snap last week. Perfect timing. If you're looking for a catch-up while you're gone on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, I posted a both card review of everything for the last 2 months that I hadn't played with that we're getting back for a feel for, and then I reviewed the March and April data mines today. For the regulars that are coming back in here, wonder what my plans are for Snap. We're going to be mixing and matching some Snap and some Pocket content moving forward. How exactly and how much is going to ebb and flow a little bit depending on what's going on. So I've got my schedule up here on the website. So we're splitting pretty evenly today and tomorrow, Pocket and Snap. Ooh, can I make this bigger? I can make this bigger. And then Wednesday, because we're getting a new game mode and new drops on Tuesday, we're going to be doing all Snap on Wednesday with the new game mode. That looks really sweet. And then Thursday morning, we're going to be co-streaming the Pokemon Day announcements, and then doing more Snap. And then Friday, Pocket has new card release. So we're going to do all Pocket on Friday. And then my plan, when there isn't anything super special going on between the two, is we'll probably split mostly even. The end times are not set in stone, so we've got drops going on those days. My plans for the new set of Marvel Snap drops, that if we're able to break 2,000 concurrent viewers, we'll probably keep streaming until we fall below 2,000. So I actually don't have any hard cuts this week. The channel is still set to Pokemon right now. It is not. If you were watching when we were streaming Pokemon early, you'll need to refresh your live stream to see the game update, because Twitch is wonderfully buggy. We're actually not that bad into Crimson Cosmos, but Nidavellir makes it easier for them to Shang us, and I don't have any of my bounce cards, so I think we leave when they raise the stakes here.
Escaped.
Always want to prioritize doing Korg or Iceman before Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham usually wants to hit higher cost or more specific cards that your opponent wants to play later in the game, and the longer you wait to play Ham out, the more likely those cards you care about hitting are to move to the right in your opponent, or to the left in your opponent's hand. And this always tags the leftmost card, turning it into a pig. Again, play Black Swan out here. We want to get her down early because she needs to be in play for a turn in order to activate. I think I'm going to stay. My hand's pretty all right. Need to draw one of our 3 bounce cards. If we draw one of our 3 bounce cards, we're in a pretty decent spot, I think. I think the actual #1 thing I really wish Marvel Snap would do is I really dislike that these types of locations can show up together. While obviously random locations are important for like the game to have healthy amounts of variance, I really think you just shouldn't be able to get like you shouldn't get multiple destroy locations in a game, and you shouldn't get multiple locations that clog the board. It's very, very silly. Okay, we took their Jane Foster away. So we actually have a shot here despite it all. Especially with Korg putting another rock in their deck. Do I Korg put another rock in their deck? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'm still gonna activate this. We wait to play the rest of these.
I am Iron Man.
This is a real shame Collector wasn't on the board. We get to trigger Bishop a bunch though, which is nice. What happens if they Mystique Iron Man on the left? If they Mystique Iron Man on the left, they end up with 16 over there, and I'm playing out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus a 7th point. So I'm beating Mystique Iron Man here. How big is Gore? Gore is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm gonna lose to a Gore on the left, but we're beating Mystique, so I think we're supposed to stay. Scream! And even if they have the Gore, it's kind of a coin flip, as if they play Gore here or here, right? I think my Darkhawk beats Gore. And again, all of this is to say, you know, they had to actually, like, draw good negative hits and not Korg rocks. Yeah. I think this is a game where I would bet if we could look at my opponent's hand, our disruptive cards are what won us the game, right? Like, Spider-Ham tagged the Jane Foster so they couldn't draw a bunch of negative cards. Korg probably broke up 1 or 2 of their things. As someone who is one of Marvel Snap's premier bounce enjoyers, playing the disruptive elements increases your win rate a significant amount. Yeah, that's fair. Falcon breaking up the Clog board certainly didn't hurt as well. And stopped us from being locked down on the right. We used all the bits of the Buffalo there, yeah? My advanced drink is gone, chat. To drink normal water like some kind of filthy pleb. Raptors! Please, bro, stop! My family, they're dying.
Hey, you found a rook.
Yes, people regularly cut things like Iceman from this deck, and I'm very confident it's always wrong. I would be surprised if Red Wing is good. This Sakar could go bad for us, I suppose, but our opener's real solid here. Hella gaming, so Sakar is extra scary then. Beautiful. Sorry, did I say scary? I meant perfectly fine. Now, the thing to note about... Oh gosh, we drew Collector too? That's so perfect. The thing to note about Falcon is Falcon returns 1-drops to your hand in the order you played them to the board. So when we Falcon, it'll start with these, then move through here. Look at this. And then next turn we Falcon, and then we Black Swan going into the last turn. Putting a bunch of jank in their hand is also potentially good against Hela. This will put this back in my hand. That was my snap. I snapped them already. Yeah, I should probably put Falcon in their hand, actually, yeah. Then we activate this. Oh, I was just gonna say, they could put a bad card in my hand, too. Oh, this denies me pulling back the hood, yeah? I think that's fine, though. So they have... Oh, they have Iron Man discarded, too, and Infinite. My Hawk is 13. Hella's worth 9. It definitely loses the big lady here.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Cool. Big lady is no problem at all. Were we beating every permutation here? No, we lost to Infinite Center Iron Man, right? It's the only permutation we lose to, right? We're beating Iron Man here, Infinite here. We're beating Iron Man, Infinite here. So we only lose to one way Hella can return these to play. Is exactly Iron Man here, Infinite here. Could I have played around that? I don't think so. Did I put my biggest thing possible over here, yeah? This is another game that there's a good chance my disruption won me because this was a Hell Cow. So if this had been Hell Cow, they would have been able to discard another card. Yeah, the Hella change is actually pretty good. For each different cost among your cards, resurrect them at a discarded location. You can play Darkhawk right to beat that line. Oh, yeah, that's true. If I play Darkhawk right to beat that line, though, I lose to Infinite here plus Iron Man here, though, right? So I still lose to a permutation there. This was a very weighted coin, right? We were losing like 1 out of 4 situation, 25%er. If you want to hear a little bit of irony, someone asked me about why we were in sub-only mode and sub-only and member-only mode, and I said it makes me happier to not have to deal with people harassing me if they don't want to pay me. And someone took it on themselves to reach out and harass me via DM on Discord when I said that. And it's just like, good golly, just like the stark lack of self-awareness some people have. Just like, thank you for letting me know that I have in fact certainly made the right decision. Gosh, gamers really are something else. Porked, buddy. Hood.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
They're probably an Alioth deck, yeah. We'll just go. I had the Dark Hawk and I had the Korg. So, like, there's permutations of that game that we win. For sure. I think we chill on both of these for now, because if this hits 2x mode, it's really sweet on Ant Maze, and it could hit draw or demon mode for the hood here. Shin. Love getting rewarded for making good decisions. Watch her slide into Murder World here after that heads up play. Balgannon, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, everything worked out better than expected. Look at this. I think I'm into it. Do it. Luna Snow kind of awkward. I really wish I could have beasted the center this turn is what I was playing towards, but I just spent my energy this turn, I think. Oh man, I love our disruptive elements. They're so much fun. I love decks that have good quality disruption. I think I want to do this, leaving myself the option to Dark Hawk for 13 in the center. They might think I just can't compete center once I fill the board up like this. Yeah, I bet they feel safe middle, and we could do this. And then we put Demon here since we're so far ahead on the left. Yeah, this is beating a singular big 6-drop play. Is 18 enough on the right? Here's the question. Ooh. Little casserole. Lovely. Hey, Bird. Thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh. It's been a minute. Howdy, David. Good afternoon. Yup. Okay, we really want to draw any 1-drop next turn so we can go 1-drop into Toxin, yeah? Alright, now we'll just get that down. No, I can't bounce Nico this turn without losing her double up, so. Which is unfortunate. We can pig them again, which is nice. That was not the Patriot card, right? It was just a card in their deck. Oh, they didn't get the Patriot discount because these were 0-0, yeah? Oh, it activated before the Bifrost? Is it always cards? I thought locations go before cards typically. Is that not how it works? I mean, they definitely got the discount here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We parked their Gilgamesh. Is 21 enough to win the right? Probably. They're at a virtual 9 here, so they would need to add 12. Do we win the breaker? We're up 26. Yeah, cool.
Victory.
232 power Nico on Shuri's lab. Certainly feels like home. Coming back and playing this deck really reinforces something in my mind that I've talked about a lot over Snap's history, which is people often talk about not being able to keep up with Snap's metagame, but the reality of it is the way Second Dinner carefully balances and rebalances even old things, you can kind of show up and play whatever you want. There's so many decks that aren't just the newest, shiniest, flashiest thing that are still super competitive in this game. You don't remotely need to be playing whatever the flavor of the week is to be successful. I'll hold this for whatever I play next. Might be snappable, honestly. So, worth noting that they're not locked on the right. Captain America's shield can pull out of there. The demon mode's actually kind of screwing with us here, with what I want to do. I have to turn something into a demon. Transforming the Korg into a demon just makes the Darkhawk so much worse. I don't know, maybe I just need it because of the stats.
Hey, you found a rook.
I'm probably just supposed to keep it because of the stats. I'd have bigger numbers overall if I'd have Demoned the Korg instead, yeah. My Hawk would be smaller, but I'd have the Odin points. Does adding 3 on the right let us win there? It puts us to 22, which ties them putting a 10. I'm adding 8, 21 on the left. We'll limp for 1 here, but we're probably dead. Zero points. Oh, they had their raft card too. I was like, how'd they have 2 scars? They had a scar from the raft too. I actually could have tied the middle. We would have lost the breaker though. Yeah, playing the Nico on Demon. I should have demoned one of these is what I should have done. If I would have demoned one of these, I almost demoned the Vibranium rather than leave the trigger hanging, and if I think I would have demoned the Vibranium, I would have ended up in a better spot. I think I'm gonna wait on the hood till after the collector. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Kinda hoping to lose the right, yeah. You'd have been playing Saps since being a month. I think I would have bought the pass. You've made me more excited about Captain than most other creators. I mean, is there a reason why you can't buy the pass now? Am I missing something? You can still complete it. Like, I think I'm gonna complete the pass still. End of the month. I mean, did you not play enough this month to complete it? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna 50 it. Most of the points are from weekly missions. And it's cool if you feel like you're not. Like, you do you for sure, but... Oh, I probably need to spider ham something this turn, yeah? Sir. Thanks, Ozzy. Good to be back. Sandman will be bad for us, yeah. They're an ongoing deck, right? Do they have room to play Sandman? So they're gonna get at least +2 on the left, 17. Does this ever win it? For one. I think that was another Spider Ham win, yeah? We picked a Spectrum. I don't think we ever beat them Spectruming us here. Unironically, I think Sam Wilson Captain America is the best enabler Marvel Snap has ever created. It is just a really good enabler for so many different things. Like the laundry list. If you want a full, well thought out list, I talked about it in my video yesterday on the Hooglandia Snap channel. But just like the list is really long of things where you're like, yeah, he's one of the best enablers for this thing. And I don't think he's busted. Like, he's not super pushed. He's just like gonna be best in slot in a lot of different places. I will say, Marvel Snap is a significantly more fun game when all of my matches are being played against a human being. Having a lot more fun, not having half my games be against bots on the climb back up. All right, we dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball here, but we're definitely loading up the negative zone and hoping for the best.
Hey, I found a rook.
Missing on the bounce card this turn means they have a window to acid arrow us, but like also if they play the acid arrow and I have the bounce card, they probably lose on the spot, so hopefully they just don't risk it. No, I actually haven't played against any arrow ship post infinite. We hit a good bit of it on the way up, but none since I've gotten here. I don't think Joaquin Torres is a playable card. Or I would be surprised if he is. Also, can I get a quick fact check? Is it pronounced Joaquin, or am I saying that wrong? Because I had some turd giving me a hard time about pronunciation. I thought Joaquin was how you pronounce that, but I could be very incorrect. Okay, just a typical never gonna make most people happy. Oh, we're 1 point short on the right. Oh no! And Mobius, okay, Mobius means they have a free pig, but it's only 2. Oh, picking their acid arrow back up is fun. Does this do that? Do I have room? This, oh, if I play the hood here, the hood doesn't come back because of the demon, right? Okay, so we'll go... Iceman doesn't have text because it, Iceman doesn't have text, so we'll do this. And actually, I don't want to pick Korg back up because then I brick a draw. So let's do this. This picks up this, this, and this.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Red Skull in a negative zone is pretty good for them. Man, do you think they load up the center? Do we risk acid arrow left? It's not even game winning. Is it ever this? Does 8 beat the center? They're at a virtual 1 here. I'm gonna win if I flip the Dark Hawk and the Demon, aren't I? Yeah. This game. Moonstone's a good one to think about. I wasn't thinking about Moonstone, and Moonstone existing incentivizes them to play their bigger stat in the middle, which incentivizes it. This wasn't a flip. I'll be the first to tell you when it's a flip, but this is one of those, while technically my opponent could play out in a few different ways, the existence of this card alongside the position of this one means they're far more likely to put stats in the center in this instance. So this is a spot where, yeah, they technically could have put, but even if they would have put Moonstone here, she would have only been 6, right? So it would have been 15 here, and then we still would have been winning. So this wasn't a flip. I just played wrong because I wasn't familiar with the output range of their deck. Yeah. All right, we'll play this one for almost an hour. I would sit and play this deck all day, but I want to explore some other stuff since we've been back. But that's a good reminder that if you're someone looking to dip back into Snap, or if you're someone that's played Snap for a while and you're like looking for things to do, reaching back into your past decks is a great thing to do. Like, what did I don't think we broke any records today, but we won more than we lost, yeah? My tracker says we went exactly 7-7. You know what? We won as much as we lost. I enjoyed myself when we were up cubed, so I'm going to call that a win. I'm going to go ahead and run an advert. When we get back, we are going to play something else. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Got almost 300 people watching there and only 151 button pressers, so we could probably pump that up. I'm going to run to the bathroom. All right, chat. We're officially trying to lose my last 10 pounds I wanted to lose before summer. So I think that means we need to do some afternoon pedaling. Wait, what are we playing next? Should we play some of the Dakin discard deck? I know this deck's like a stock good deck, but it's doing a lot of things that I enjoy. Let's try a little bit of the Dakin discard deck. I clicked into the wrong scene. That was a Pokemon scene. Hey, Chunky Funky. I'm doing well. Life's good. So we had played many what I could only call bad iterations of this deck that we are currently playing before Bullseye released, but Bullseye supposedly makes it a real thing. I didn't buy a lot of cards I didn't buy really any variants while I was on my break, but I saw this one in my shop when I logged in one day and I was like, yeah, we're gonna buy the David Mack card.
Opponent snapped.
And my hand's pretty good, yeah? I guess I need to draw a Swarm or a Scorn. What do? I go Dakin into Frigga the Dakin plus Meek. Into Bullseye on 5. I'm gonna stay. Let's spew some cubes. That's what that step was. They copycatted. They copycatted that. Oh boy, howdy. I think I'm supposed to Colleen here, so that way if I draw Swarm, I can Blade the Swarm before we... Oh, but actually, I'm going to Dack it on the last turn, yeah? I want the option to move Meek. I'm going to discard 1, 2, 3, 4... I don't really need to move the Meek, do I? And that was the best draw in my deck, yeah? So this bins this, I get Swarm Swarm. Dakin generates this bin Swarm, we activate Bullseye. Dodge an Alioth, we could dodge a ball. If they don't have Luke Cage... Oh, are we not gonna have enough points on the right? Because they shrunk the Dakin again? Because the Dakin's only going to 8, yeah? What a first game. Holy. The swarm draw at the end was chef's kiss. That was delicious. Good. Oh, we should definitely upgrade this guy. Like to get him to orange at least. Will Diamondback be a good pairing in this? Diamondback doesn't strike me as a competitive card. How many level 30 masteries do you have? Only a couple. The thing you get the most mastery points from is having lots of variants, and I don't have... I'm not someone who's collected a bunch of variants for cards I already... I'm a one variant per card kind of guy. Is it ever just chill here? It might just be chill here. Liga Grandmaster copies Friga. Okay. Losing the Superflow makes chilling a little bit worse, but it's still fine.
Opponent snapped.
All of my opponents keep snapping me. I just have no idea how our deck works, so I'm gonna play games. It's gonna be an absolute fish. This could have worked out better for us, I suppose. We're hoping to peel the swarm at the end here still. I have not put anything into Vormir yet, no. Well, I mean... Is that even good enough, though? That's probably not this time, yeah. I'm only discarding 4 cards total. So only gets me plus not even winning here. It's not winning any of them.
Escaped.
Yeah, best draw on the deck, not remotely enough.
Opponent snapped.
Is that very good? We'll leave.
Escaped.
Seen the negative bullseye hella deck. That sounds like some bad YouTube clickbait trash. I went through all of the top performing things on Untapped, looking for anything remotely interesting and out of the ordinary. If that had been in there, I'd have noticed. Professional, thank you, weapons facility. Moon Girl over Grandmaster is interesting. I think I'd be willing to try that. I'm a big Moon Girl enjoyer personally. They lose. They lost to Hope Summers. So they're Surfer then, which could be a Luke Cage deck, I suppose. Is it worth using Bullseye to deny them this trigger? Is that crazy? So I could do this, and I would ditch Scorn twice. I think I'm into it. It might be wrong though. Wow, Bullseye's animation is sweet. It's a shame it gets fast forward most of the time. Gosh, it's a darn shame I can't Grandmaster either of these this turn, huh? No, Grandmaster can't put anything into the middle because of Miniaturized Labs, so. You want to play out the 2-3 for stats? Yeah, it's probably fine. It's close. Leaving myself the flexibility to play Scorn here has value. Just the most rewarded we could possibly be. Actually not possible. I think we were probably fine even without it, but the way that plays out is funny. Let's try Moon Girl. I'm one of Moon Girl's biggest fans. Is the deck more budget friendly too, technically?
Mastery.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the mastery system in general. There's some nice things to its implementation, but a lot of it just feels like extra in a way that's not super useful. So in an instance like this, you always want to play your Dakin not on Asteroid M when they have priority, because if they have Cosmo, the Cosmo is going to end up here. So I want to play Dakin left or right. It doesn't matter because he's going to end up in the center. And this way, if they Cosmo me, their Cosmo is here and I get my trigger.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're in an okay spot here. Yeah, I should free go off too for the same reason. I think we're staying because I go Bullseye plus Thing Center, and then I Dakin here, activate Bullseye on the last turn, yeah? They pass their She-Hulk build? Or like She-Hulk Shuri? This didn't have a 4? So we sequence like this, so Colleen Wing discards an extra card, which makes Mobius bigger. I'm gaining... This goes to 16, this goes to 6, this goes to 4. They're gonna get -2 to 4 over here. It's not remotely enough, friendo. We were winning even if they left. They should have left Vision over here. Winning even if they did that. Yeah, probably someone newer to the game.
Victory.
Adventure, I guess. Yeah, collection level 2000. Oh no, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. And Master of Tricks, thank you for the over 1.5 years. Welcome back, folks. Being afraid of Proximo is a reason to put the Vision to the right. That's fair. Proxima was guaranteed to go there. It's a card that discard decks can reasonably play. The bigger Modok discards always play that. Ours obviously does not. Collector rather than Mobius here. So he can get bigger from Dakin and Frigga. Squirrely and DC gamers. I guess we don't need... I was gonna say we need to draw Bullseye, but actually I can just Modok away the Dakin shards, yeah. Not that we'll complain about drawing the Bullseye. Oh, I have to Bullseye this turn, though, yeah? No, I can activate it on 6. No, this is fine. We can activate it. It's not Black Swan. I can activate it on 6. Does negative go over the top of this deck? Maybe? I don't know. Our numbers are pretty good, yeah? And they're locked kind of low on the left. It's not like they have a very good draw either. Carnage. Interesting. Well, I mean, we're in a position to take advantage of there being an extra turn, yeah? Order! Order in the court! Pile of cards. It's the same number of Bullseye triggers regardless, right? It's 4 versus 4. Are we? Were we beating 30 in the middle? We were beating... No, we were going to be short on beating 30 in the middle, yeah? Oh, I guess Bullseye's still going.
Victory.
We would have tied them in the middle the way this played out. Or would have had more? I don't know, actually. This would have been 30, 28, 30. They would have been at 29 in the middle. They would have been at 29. But it's worth noting here, with Zola in mind, if I would have switched Modok and Meek here, we would have beaten them hitting null. So I won this flip to win the game, but I could have played around it being a flip at all by shuffling Meek and Modok here. Play again. Thank you for the year over a year and a half. I appreciate that. Welcome back. One of those instances of just because we won the game doesn't mean we played right, yeah? Gonna be reflective and look back and figure out what we could do better. We Frigga Collector here. Try and contest the Iron Patriot path. Gives us 7. Gives us 8.
This just in.
Yeah, I think so. Extra Collector is not terrible in the grand scheme of things either. Tying is not enough, right? They need to win it. This is so greedy not to put the Swan here. Oh, this is because they're gonna bounce to the left. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Seems fine. Do I want to do this, actually? Maybe I want to do this, actually. Yeah, I dig it. Miss Marvel, interesting. The all psychedelic background looks really slick. I like when people make their cards look uniform. It's a great one to choose to be uniform with. We're gonna need help winning the center, right? Collector's gonna get real big. We'll go Bullseye MODOK on the right here. This Falcon? Must be, yeah. And this time it's more to Bullseye second, because we'll go up to 5 cards in hand for Bullseye to bin. Putting Bullseye behind Nico insulates against Red Guardian too. Yeah, it's a clutch call out. Red Guardian's easily. Is Red Guardian still the best designed tech card in this game? I think it is, yeah. Oh, is Miss Marvel the Iron Patriot card? It was. Good shout. Good shout, because it's base art. Means it's more likely to be that way.
You won't need this anymore. You won't need this anymore.
Casual 19 power collectors. Yeah, this deck's really good, huh?
Victory.
This definitely feels like the most powerful thing I've played since I've been back. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I don't know if my body's ready to lose 8 cubes, but let's go. Giddy up, cowboy. Watch this be, just be Murder World. I mean, unironically, that's probably better for us than them, right? Oh, no! Oh, Chad, I snapped back without looking at how many cards are in their deck. I snapped back without looking at how many cards are in their deck. It's the first era ship we've played against since we made it to Infinite. Yeah, maybe we're fine. There's just like, you know, plenty of cards that are gonna beat us. I don't know emotionally if I will be fine. Moon Girl, and honestly all 4 of the draws in our deck next turn are good. How do we feel about playing around location interaction? Well, it's not even just Legion, right? Like, they could have any amount of random cards that just get rid of Limbo here. This exposes us to, like, Shang and stuff next turn, but... Oh, let's freaking go! Call the ambulance, but certainly not for me, video gamer. Nummy cubes. Almost won the center too. All right, well, we're definitely gonna play more of this. I need to run some adverts though. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be snapping for a while yet. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Up to almost 250. I bet we can get there before we're done today. There's over 300 people watching, so we can pump those up. We can have an advert as well. There was a Grandmaster in the Moon Girl slot. He'll still only be purple. I'll get him to yellow eventually. Hey, Magro, thank you for the third of a year. We are back. For the regulars who enjoy my stuff, there's going to be daily uploads on the Jeff Hoagland channel for deck highlights. We've had a bunch of good ones since I came back on Friday. Got a bunch in the tank to showcase there if you're looking for your source of off-meta stuff. It's gonna be back. If you're a Pokemon Pocket enjoyer stumbling in this afternoon, we're still playing some Pocket as well. There's a highlight on the edited channel for that today also. We're gonna be splitting our time between the two. What's with the Pokemon break? Average. The number one thing I'm going to teach you gamers that'll make you better at all games is developing object permanence. Jeff not currently playing Pokemon Pocket? Are you on a Pocket break? No, my dearest gamer. I played Pokemon Pocket for over 3 hours this morning. Been posting daily videos for it still. You got anything with Moonstone? Yeah, there's a couple of peekaboo. There's a couple of Moonstone highlights up on the channel already. Yeah, she's great. Moonstone and Victoria Hand are lovely. Peekaboo, I see you. Yeah, that's great. Not my dance. In general, not my dance with making useful commands. You should always ask forgiveness rather than permission. Feel free to just throw up there whatever makes sense to you.
Opponent snapped.
Did you, man? That's fine. Seems good for me, yeah. Political ad boys. Jeff says he likes Pocket, but let's look at the facts. Oh, man. Holy. I could just continue to greed here, right? I could DAC in and then I could Modoc. This is definitely a deck that likes Sinister London. Best draw of the deck. Alright, don't Cosmo me, gamer. Cosmo me, don't Goliath me. Yeah, they just never beat the Modok in a million years. Gamers. Apparently the Pokemon audience is big mad that we put chat in sub-only mode the last few days. There's another DM on Discord from someone being a turd burglar. This one's letting me know that I'm not cut out for making content as a full-time job if I'm not willing to let anybody message in chat. That's great. That's really funny. Do they not realize that a lot of streamers use sub-only mode or how long that you do it? I would wager they've literally never been in a space where a streamer is large enough to use sub-only mode before. That is correct. Listen, chat, it's 2025. The actual facts and reality don't matter to these kind of people. Yeah, unironically, I think there's a chance we can race them here, yeah? You adjusted TV streamer. I wasn't quite adjusted TV streamer, but how old is my account? My Twitch account is 13, 14 years old. 13 years old almost. Almost 13. I've been a partnered channel for 114 months. Widow seems really good. Slightly above average, perhaps. I do kind of need to draw Scored or Swarm next turn, though, yeah? Yeah, that's true. We're 2/3 in at least one of them. And I guess if we hit Moon Girl, it's also fine, right? Because Bullseye just... Actually, all of our draws are good. Moon Girl might actually be the best one. Actually, are Swarm and Scored the worst draws here? I think Moon Girl's actually cracked. Stamp on Moon Girl. I don't want the off chance that they leave. You're right that they probably stay because they have no respect for the game, but like I just want to see my numbers happen, okay? Oh, I missed 2 bullseye triggers. I missed 2 bullseye triggers, gamers. It doesn't matter, but it's worth noting that I missed 2 bullseye triggers. Cool. Oh, we would have also discarded the Modocs if I sequenced it correctly. So we would have been 4 bigger here, 2 bigger here, and this deck outnumbers negative? That's actually absurd. All right, I am super sold on Moon Girl over Grandmaster. That's incredible. They didn't negative. I mean, they had big numbers, though. Turn 7 does a lot for this deck. I've been playing Magic over Meek. I don't know that I'd buy that being good. I believe you were a good turn 7 deck, but I don't know that I believe that we're good enough to want to make it ourselves. Does that make sense? Holy Poppy! The current... Should we blade so we could discard the swarm? Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah. The current Marvel stat metagame's really good, gamers. Oh, that's a little sad. Happy to have Meek get it, though. This means my copy is one smaller, but... It's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Dee, 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 dee. We need to draw Bullseye next turn or MODOK in the next 2 turns, yeah? He can't keep getting away with it! Alright, so now we just need to draw Moon Girl or MODOK next turn. I don't know when I was supposed to have snapped. It was at some point during this game we were supposed to have snapped. Maybe it was even this most recent turn. But you know, I'm just making my numbers, okay? Just making some numbers and having a good time. Oh, I forgot to have my notification up. For old time's sake, let's go for gold on Bullseye. Thank you, Ben. We can split some Bullseye.
Victory.
I think I actually need to put some money in the machine, though, yeah? There's a whale track here. All right, hold. I think we're gonna... Hold, please. We need to give Brood some money. Pedal for a minute. I am very confident Moon Girl is better than Grandmaster. I am in no way absolutely incredibly biased, okay? I am the most objective person in Marvel Snap when it comes to telling you whether or not you should add Moon Girl to your deck. Absolutely, certainly not biased at all. Don't even like Moon Girl. Absolutely not. Who likes Moon Girl? Hey, thanks for the 10 months, Stifty Weasel. It's good to be back. I appreciate the support. I'm honestly super excited for Sanctum Sanctorum tomorrow. I'm gonna record a video with some formal thoughts on it, but I think Sanctum Sanctorum is exactly what Marvel Snap has needed for a little bit, and I really hope it's well received and they make it a permanent mode. You know, Kane, if I had to pick a card game that fell flat, despite, I think most of the card games that fall flat are like kind of mediocre and bad for varying reasons. I think that Warhammer game from, what was it, Playfusion was the studio? I think that game was genuinely very good. I think they had some hurdles outside of the actual gameplay, why they came up short. Actually, I actually still have some physical cards of that, and I play it with the boys on occasion. It's real good. All right, we go to activate here, and then it's gonna bug out on me, and then it'll reload and have the currency I just bought. Yep, coolio. Perfection. This is how you rig it to not need to restart the client. You try to spend some currency, and then it resyncs. Infinity. Is it weird that I like having some cards to chase even if it's a few? Not weird at all. It's really important that these games offer the players something to be meaningfully chasing. It's a big reason why things like Runeterra came up short. I actually really like this Pandart variant too. It's just David Mack stuff as tops. I don't think I can not play a David Mack given the option. Infinity. All right, split number 3. You can get gold on split 4 now, which is noteworthy. We got two shots at gold here this afternoon. Mastery. And one of the other nice things about the mastery system is if we miss on gold in 5 splits, we should have the copper background we can play. Been using the copper as my pauper's gold fill in on some of these newer cards. It looks reasonable. Sorry, like we need a pauper for how lucky Ben's money is. It's easy game, gamers. Easy game. How many splits is that? 1, 2, 3. By my count, I owe you 1 more split, Ben. What do we want to split? Scorn? I don't even have a variant on Scorn. That's so embarrassing. That was split number 4. You can get gold on split 4 now. Pick your poison. Frigga is a... it might actually be Moonstone. I kind of want gold on her. And yeah, I don't need Moonstone. Yeah, I did see Scourge coming in Spotlight soon. So another video we'll have to make once they confirm next month's. Can you see the gold on the other Bullseye variant? Yeah. Take a look at that real quick. So, also pretty solid. Pandart's up there for most of the Pandart stuff that isn't the weird hands perspective is real good. right, coolio. Let's play some more with our freshly updated discard deck, huh? Freshly upgraded. So cards you're most excited for in the current data buy. You should check out my video from this morning. I would appreciate a click. Gotta help Mr. Algorithm let him know that I'm back. Am I supposed to hold this for after Moon Girl? It could also be right. I could Moon Girl the bullseye next turn too. Or in 2 turns, I suppose. Nope, next turn. Sorry, I said next turn and I meant next turn, shit. Joke's on you, I was playing a super flow anyways. I'm about to juice this up. Alright, we just need to draw Swarm. Need to draw Swarm, gamers. I need to fill the left here so they can't Juggernaut me into there. What's going on, Jesus? Yeah, some of the random effects are definitely more competitive in Staff than in Pocket for sure. I guess I'm kind of lacking payoffs here, huh? So the problem is I can't play around Juggernaut now. That's fine. Mama didn't raise no coward. I get Goliath too, yeah? No! Oh no! Are we still fine? We might still be fine. I actually don't know. I'll let Bullseye sort it out. No, yeah, we're actually still fine. We're actually just fine by so much it doesn't matter. I could put Blade. So the problem with putting Blade into Nowhere is if I put Blade into Nowhere, I would have less swarms. Which maybe that's fine. Maybe I don't know. That's fine. This deck's really good. It's like I can't believe I haven't seen more of this deck. Moon Girl's been absolutely nutty inside of it. Like, it was good with Grandmaster, but Moon Girl has been a wholly eye-opening moment. Yeah, Dakin is one of those cards that's felt like... It's honestly impressive that Dakin's never had a text box adjustment. The fact that he's just been the exact same everything since he released is crazy. I understand the stat mechanic, but what do we do with all the cubes that we have? It's basically just like your ladder rank, Bob. More cubes turn into more snap points, turn into smaller number or bigger number, depending on how you think about it. I'm gonna put Bullseye here, so Meek insulates against Red Guardian. It's all EP, basically. That's a term I haven't thought about in a while. Was anyone else hear that one a lot growing up, or just me? Johnny Drama, thank you for the 7 months. Or the 3 months, 7 minutes ago. Appreciate that. We actually don't... We really need a Dakin. Or a Swarm or a Scorn. Swarm would do it. Oh no! Lady Deathstrike! That probably means we're cooked. Does Swarm do it? Swarm might still get us there. Okay, we didn't draw Swarm, so I don't even have to think about it. If we drew Swarm, we would have discarded a Swarm head 2, we would have Modoked a Swarm head 4, and then we would have Bullseyed them we would have had a lot. I honestly think if we would have top deck Swarm, we could have stayed in this game. Like, unironically. I think I could talk myself into making a bad choice if we would have top decked the Swarm. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike is one of the few cards that can interface with Bullseye very directly, yeah? It's to destroy things that have 3 power or less, which Bullseye certainly does. A good start. Red Guardian can mess up Bullseye too. Kinda. You can play. You have a lot of agency to play around Red Guardian on things like Bullseye. The way it targets. I don't have time to copy Dakin and play both Dakins plus Modok is the issue. So Moon Girl always doubles your hand from left to right. So this would get me extra Modok, extra Swarm. Extra Swarm's pretty good. I think I do this, then we do Bullseye Morbius. Yeah, losing Scorn is sad, but I'm not, too big of a deal. I think it's this. It's my biggest thing. This is bringing back a Blade right now. They were Shang deck. Yeah, it's a good call. Okay. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing, Jan. Is that fine? I think that's fine, though, yeah? Shang doesn't really have text against me. This is only adding 3. Do it mid. No, I don't want to get like randomly Eliath, yeah? I think I want to be able to contest here, yeah? Because this is going to give me +4 here, up to 13, and then I go to 21. I want them to have to put points here. Oh, their play was already locked in when I clicked the button, so. I was counting they were only getting a 3. I forgot Fenris Wolf also brings back things that were discarded, not just destroyed. So when we Modoc'd our Modoc'd, they got an 8 instead of a 3. If I Modoc literally anywhere else, we win that. If I Modoc here or here. If I Modoc here, we just beat it pound for pound. And if I Modoc here, they only get a 3 back. So this was literally the only place I could play this card that we didn't win the game. We also would have won if our bullseye had survived, but that'll happen. When you're both playing a discard deck and Weapon X Facility isn't good for either of you. Just snap things. Moongirling Dakin's just not likely to be good. I would need Bullseye in hand to make Moongirling Dakin be good. Because you have to play a Dakin on 5 and 6, meaning you can't play a Modoc. I think I'm doing this, that I'm just like putting my cards out next turn. There's a good chance we have to leave because they have Bullseye and we don't. Well, huh. Have I coped myself into staying here? I wish I would have put Blade into the center so I could be bigger here. I guess we just die to, like, Modoc Collector Swarm, right? We know they have Swarm. Yeah, but I gotta leave. I don't think I play around so a lot of them. They're high ranked. But we know they have Swarm, and then Modoc cleans us out. Of the top decks you've tried, which one have you liked the most? I think this is kind of the first of the stock good decks I've played. Just because it seems novel. We'll probably play Scream stuff at some point, maybe. Although, I guess to be fair, we're gonna be brewing for Sanctorum tomorrow, or whatever it's called, whatever the new game mode is. So I might take a brief pause on the regular gameplay.
Escaped.
Scream is broke. Is it? I keep hearing people say Scream is broke, and like, I've seen its stats, but I think the Scream deck might actually be unironically the fairest, best deck Marvel Snap has ever had in almost 3 years. Like, it seems like the epitome of, like, yeah, it's good, but also this is just fine. Loses a ton of power to an early Luke Cage. I mean, I haven't even just been running into it with Luke Cage. Like, I've been having a good time against it with things like Bounce and others as well. I hit it a few times. Well, and again, the deck's definitely good. I just, like, it doesn't feel remotely like a, okay, this card's so pushed and I'm upset about it being pushed type thing. Now you want to talk about cards that make me upset? Freaking Gambit, chat. This guy's an asshole. I think I have to leave, yeah. Yes, they are definitely a hella deck. I just kind of don't have a payoff without the bullseye, right? There's no Modok in sight.
Escaped.
I think that's the first person I've forgotten to mute since we were in Infinite, or at least the first one that's emoted me after I forgot to mute. Average hella player, really. When I was clearing my daily missions off stream yesterday, I had one person emote me at the start of the game, and then they Galactus me on turn 5, and I was just like, yep, that tracks. That tracks. Yeah, I really hope they consider an opt-out for emotes. I know they've been pretty hard up on, we're not going to do that, but it would just be such a good idea to let people not feel harassed while they play the game. It's very easy to, like, have a bad beat turn into a I'm done playing the game now. Skillfully dodge the dagger trigger here. She's 2/2 plus 2 now, yeah? See, I actually think the comment about Scream being really good in the hands of strong players and Jeff would do well with it or whatever, I think the Scream being really good is a sentiment that cuts both ways very much. Where, like, I think there's a lot of, I think part of the reason why I probably don't have a big problem with the Scream deck is there's a lot of room to play around that deck too. It's a deck that rewards you for understanding and playing for priority in appropriate spots. And like Juggernaut is a card that while sometimes you just die to it like any card, there's a lot of agency around what exactly you do with that card and how. Just exploded. Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Hoping for Moon Girl, but Colleen Wing was our second best for sure, so top 50%, we'll take it. Yeah, Moon Girl's actually better than Modoc here, is accurate. And they're leaving. Cool. Yeah, I think we're staying, but it's like Mobius, Moon Girl, and then Bullseye. We've been to Scorns twice. I want to continue exploring new things. There's a lot of sweet stuff in this format so far, but I think my 2 takeaways on this are: 1, wow. This deck felt incredibly powerful. I'm surprised I don't see more of it. 2, definitely sold on Moon Girl as this slot. We started with Grandmaster from a list I had copied, and Moon Girl was absurd at multiple points, whereas Grandmaster felt very limp very consistently. Sweet. All right, we're gonna run some adverts, and when we get back, we're gonna play something else as we continue re-exploring Snap after a bit of a break. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. YouTube viewers, we're up to almost 300 likes. We need 9 more. Can we get there? Tap the like button, please. Hey, have a little. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Should we be rude, chat? I like the idea of revisiting more decks that are all old cards for people who might be coming back like myself. Can we give this one a go? Yellow Toxic. Hey, Disgusted Hen, thanks for the 10 months of Prime and for tapping the like button on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. I've noticed a real lack of exploration by a lot of their content creators while you've been gone. Yeah, it's something I've talked about before that's a really interesting dynamic is, and you even see this in Pokemon too, is like, I would say in Pokemon and Magic the Gathering and other card games I've played, there's a lot more people that focus on building off-meta stuff, whereas like a lot of the biggest creators in Snap are like grind best decks creators. And not that there's anything wrong with that, like optimizing decks and tuning is definitely a skill that people enjoy and like too, but it's a very different dynamic in Snap from other games where there's more equal parts or even more brewers in other games I've found, whereas Snap has more optimizers, I would classify the players as. Callisto, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. All right, let's clog some friends, huh? On reveals happen again. Let's get Daredevil down. We're gonna not Green Goblin the center. We're gonna say that out loud to myself so I don't mess it up. Ooh, them getting my gore is really scary. Do you think there's something about Snap that leads to more tuners as opposed to brewers in your opinion? Honestly, I think it's the lack of tournaments in part. Ladder systems heavily discourage innovation because innovating in a card game requires that you be willing to lose while playing that card game. Oh, if I Doc Ock them, it guaranteed pulls the gore. In a ladder system, you would rather play a 52% win rate deck for 100 games rather than find a 54% win rate deck that required you to lose a bunch of games first. As like the TLDR to make up some numbers for lack of a better whatever. That's weird. They got Acid Arrow and we did not. Oh right, my demons are worse too. The sandbar is super rude. Oh, Daredevil lets me know if I can Viper to lock them here on the peak, which is great. I might Boomer Snap this Daredevil if we can lock him on the right. Yeah, Daredevil means they're playing Titania out is really terrible for them. They got Acid Arrow twice. What a gamer. I think I still snap them. Let me just like win the game by playing these three out next turn. Viper not being random anymore is so good. Yeah, they're sleeping. I think we put Pim, Demon, Center, and Grapple left and call it a day. Because then they would need, we'd be gaining 10 here up to 13. They're at a virtual 7. So they would need 7 here while putting 5 here across 3 cards, which seems unlikely. How big is Gore? Gore is huge, but yeah, it only wins 1 lane and we're winning all 3. So that's just not a play for them. The hub means this brick's a draw on me, but is that okay? It's probably not. I think I'm gonna armor. They might be a Mr. Negative deck, yeah. Well, that works out nicely. I think we magic here. It's close, though. It gives them an extra boom bot, obviously. Oh, they have Jeff and Rocket. We even saw Jeff from the Iron Lad could move. So this was bad because they had Iron Lad. I don't think we had any sequences here other than leaving. Does a tournament lead to more optimized decks? All forms of play where people care about winning leads to deck optimization. However, tournaments offer a reward to the player for innovating a new deck, whereas ladders do not offer a reward for a player innovating a new deck. If you innovate a new deck that's really good and lets you crack the metagame open, you can spike and win a tournament. If you innovate a new deck that's really good and you start playing it on the ladder, you're going to play it for maybe a dozen games, and then everyone else is going to have your deck and you're going to be playing mirror matches. So you don't get to the top of the ladder with your sweet brew before other people get to have access to it. You get to play a handful of things, and so one of the other grinders is going to see it and they're like, oh, this is sweet, I'm going to try this too. Okay, so now they can't play into here. Oh my god, I just have so many freaking options. I probably just shouldn't snap. So I'm just gonna not snap with this deck anymore because it's so obvious. We're just gonna not snap and fill their boards up. It's just, this is not the type of deck you can make content with if you're going to be snapping with it. We'll win plenty of games and probably be slightly down on cubes at the end because I'm not going to snap, but I just want to watch the games play out and clog people's boards up. Someone on the Nazi app is asserting that the Bullseye deck isn't more popular because it got hard countered at the start of the season by tech cards. Can someone help me understand what tech cards hard counter the Bullseye deck? Because it seems like it spreads power in a lot of different ways. I guess Lady Deathstrike gave us kind of a hard time, maybe? It doesn't seem like the type of deck Mobius hurts it. Okay, Mobius turned Swarm off. No, I don't think Shadow King's that good against. I mean, I think there's ways to interact with it, but none of the ways that interact with it are like, okay, now you lose the game on the spot. Does that make sense? Like, it feels to me like a deck that I would want to play because even when you get hit by the tech card, you still, like, play a real game. You should snap here or last turn, by the way. Just so we're clear. I'm just not snapping because I don't want my opponents to constantly leave. They're just super dead, right? Just like lose the center by infinite. That's a reason I would buy. I would buy that people don't have access to Frigga in their collection is the reason why the deck doesn't see more play. Frigga is definitely not replaceable in it. And she's a card I bet a lot of people skipped on. It does have a lot of not replaceable specific Series 4-5 cards. Is a good take. Yeah, someone commented about sad they didn't do the season pass earlier, but like we just started playing Snap on Friday, and like obviously I've played a lot of Snap since Friday, but we're already level 35. And the fourth week hasn't happened yet, right? Like I would bet there's another 10 levels or so at least inside of. Can anybody count? How many levels does the fourth week usually have in terms of experience? Is it double digits? A lot of our hits here are good. Titania's like the only full brick. Spectrum stuff. Let's go ahead and get rid of Westview here. Their Cosmo getting used up early seems good for the home team. Maybe I'm supposed to dock the center? Nah, if Green Goblin came out, I'd be pretty sad. Don't want to put goblins into Mana Web if we can avoid it. Between all the sections, the last chapter usually hits over 10,000. Yeah, it was my anecdotal. Because they get progressively more experience in each chapter, right? To like basically make it so you can come in late and clear all of them and still get through the pass. Because they want to encourage people who are playing to get to 50. I don't know much about Snap, but I do know that Goblin ain't green. It is really weird to me that they did a bunch of they did a bunch of Red Goblin variants instead of making Red Goblin its own character. All right, why did we move the shield here? What do we got going on? It's like Professor or something? Clog? Ironically. Oh, this isn't enough to win here on its own, yeah? And they could move Green Goblin out of here with Madam Web is the problem. Yank, we just have to go.
Escaped.
Spectrum would be very bad for us. Our play 4 cost cards. Mission done. It's potentially fun. Although notable that it's pretty bad with our goblins. Man. Interesting. What do we think of basic arrow on Carmartage? It yanks into the center, and then we debris. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Can I set this up last turn? Flip it and ship it. I think it was a total of 16 there, and they're only gonna have one more slot. That's actually pretty bad for us, yeah? Because it means that they're only gonna have one. That's a funny interaction. They're only gonna have one slot taken up here, and I'm only gonna have 13. Oh, they're a Killmonger deck. You're right, they are, aren't they? think it's this. The gore just gets kind of gutted by Killmonger as well, though, is the problem, yeah? I could do this, so that way if they Killmonger the hood... Okay, yeah, I lied. I'm gonna do this, actually. So that way if they Killmonger me, they take the hood off the board, and I keep it extra on reveal for gore. They have priority, and right now they're bringing back a copy of Titania. So if they Fenris Wolf here, we pull Titania back. My goodness. I win by flipping it. This is what I get for listening to Twitch chat. Lady Deathstrike is definitely one in their output range. The fact that that game is as close as it was, despite losing our what's it called randomly. If this would have had a second rock and this would have had a second point, we would have been winning here. Does our list run Warhead? Sometimes, question mark. Definitely in their potential output range. Well, 3 free Clog pieces. Sounds lovely for us. So our line to win the middle involves Cannonball on Monster, yeah?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is like sad, but not the end of the world. It going center actually would have been worse for us, yeah? Is it what it meant I couldn't Cannonball here? Ooh, Viper's a fun draw. We also have Hobgoblin in case they play something for the center. Arrow. Arrow is pulling Titania to the right. Oh, she's pulling Goblin. Does this win the game? It locks them left and right, yeah? It leaves them at 8 here, and it leaves them at 8. It leaves them 8 on both sides. Viper left. Stegron could move something to the right and get them slightly more points on the left. But yeah. Thanks, bud. He's such an evil little devil. Such an evil little devil. Wilson's unironically pretty good against us. Guess we'll start filling up the Grand Central here. How many original cards have never had edit? If I'm not wrong, Daredevil is one, right? You are wrong. Daredevil is a 2/2. Am I staying for 4 cubes? Scary. I can't retreat if they snap me, so this is I have to leave. We need to win the 50-50 on the Doombot. We need the Doombot to go left. Alright, we're beating Spectrum, yeah? So we can snap them. Spectrum plus a Doombot. Doombot puts them to 1 more here. Spectrum puts them to 4 more here. Doombot. With this, we're just winning by a lot over here, yeah? It's gonna be really embarrassing if we lose, but I'm pretty sure we're good. The Doombot can refill the left. Oh, it does, doesn't it? But it's less points, yeah? Are we still good? Alright, I don't know that I deserve that, because I didn't count it, but if we count it, we deserve it. This is a boomer snap in the sense that volcanoes go boom. Accurate. Yeah, shout out to the Doombot nerf. Letting us win that by a point. Never doubted us for a second, Gibbers. Never doubted us for a second. Just say you counted it really quick in your head. It's the power play. And that's again, like, you know, that's the Scream deck everyone's been saying is the best deck. It's like not a bad deck by any means, but I feel like all the games I play into it are like pretty close and competitive, right? Well, I guess that was the 2099 version. There's a couple different Scream decks. I can just fill the board up, yeah. I'll put as much junk in the trunk as possible.
This land can never be fully known.
You should snap this turn. I'm not going to snap because I don't want my opponent to leave. I want to play the game. Round and round, Captain Shield goes where it stops. Only Antoman knows. So this shield is simultaneously in all 3 locations here, so they could brick our Viper no matter where we do it. The stolen Super Scroll could be stonks, yeah. It's currently copying Dazzler and Ant-Man. It's a shame I don't have Daredevil, so I can't Hobgoblin them. So the shield can move here is the problem, chat. The shield is simultaneously left and right. Schrodinger's shield, yeah, exactly. So Cannonball is -8 for them in the center. It's -7 for them. No, it's minus... It would replace this 8 with a 1. It's -7, so they go to 14, and this takes me to 15. But that also makes my Super Scroll 3 smaller. Is noteworthy. The shield's really tough for Clog to play around. Think we Cannonball or Gore on the left? I think it's just Cannonball left. And this is just, again, right? Like, there's not a single card in this deck that released in the last 2 months while I wasn't playing Marvel Snap. And it's just, like, super reasonable and competitive. All right, we're not done with this one. We've played it for a little bit. We need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. We're up to almost 400 likes. We can probably get there before we're done today. Appreciate the 365 people that have pressed the button already. Hey, Swiftman, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the primer. And Final Hour, thank you for the 14. Good afternoon. It's good to be back at it. We're gonna pedal for the last minute of this ad break, and then we're gonna stand up. Cardio minutes, chat. The longest minutes known to man. This deck's also pretty budget friendly. Yeah, for sure. What, Gore and Kate are the only Series 5 cards you really need? You could definitely budget Cannonball. Is Kate Series 4? No, Kate's 5, yeah. The Gwenpool Sasquatch Mysterio deck is actually the worst deck I've played this season, unironically, not my dance. We played like 5 or 6 games with it Saturday, I think. And threw it in the trash can. Yeah, Gore, you could, this unironically is probably the only high series card that you absolutely have to have for this deck, and she's just a generically good card to pick up anyways. I would be very surprised if the card releasing tomorrow is a real card. Maybe I'll be surprised, but consider me skeptical. They can draw their cards, they just won't have space on their board to play them out. Playing Hawkeye this turn would mean I lock myself out of playing Magic, but that's probably fine. That's probably fine. You played with Rework Adam yet? Yeah, we played a couple of decks with Reworked Adam on the first day. Seems fine. Can they win the game? I think even if they still had Hella, they couldn't win the game, yeah? Like, obviously not having Hella means they're probably fully cooked, wholly and fully, but... Drew a bunch of extra cards with Adam. Has 3 extra energy for White Hot Room. Absolutely does not matter. This gives them -7 here. Down to 9, and I go up to 14. I need to put Demon here in case Titania gets pulled. I should have played Demon, maybe? It really doesn't matter. Wait, they stayed? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. We didn't think I could beat 16 on the left? We didn't think I could beat 16 on the left.
Victory.
Cannonball! 17 with that. That's true. Technically, it was 17 with Adam. Yes, Magneto, we were talking about cards that have never been adjusted in Snap. Magneto is a card that's never been adjusted. Has his release text box still. The biggest Snap channel today. Yeah, we're usually one of the biggest ones in the space when we're making Snap content. Dara and Dexter float a little bit above me when they collude while drops are going on, but outside of that, we're usually towards the top. I was wondering if there's a line where we debris the left. I'm actually not sure. We're definitely supposed to have snapped at some point. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, chat, if this is wrong, I have no desire to be right. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Dee 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 dee. They're running the rope down, so I'm gonna press the button.
Victory.
Why are we here? Because you're mad? Like I mentioned earlier, this will probably be one of the best win rate decks we've played, but the cube rate's gonna be real low. Because I'm both not snapping, and even when you're snapping appropriately, the cube rate is not good. And we're 7-3 in games played this afternoon with this. Just call me Brittany, baby, because we are toxic. The rank number is so low and our self-worth is so high. It's true, you know. I was honestly genuinely shocked at how high my rank was when we got back to Infinite. It seems wild to me that I didn't play for 2 months and I came in with 8,100 snap points still. All right. Do they have Kill Daddy Thirstmonger? How angry is Daddy? I mean, he's definitely in their deck. So, on the right, they're going to gain 8, 12, up to 15. Cannonball kicks one of them out. So, Cannonball's winning me the right. The question is, does Gore win me the left? I think most of the time he does, yeah? Radio Protector, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Loogie, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Oh, Red Guardian. Red Guardian gets Gore as well. Are we about to lose all of the cubes we've made today to a single tech card, chat? Sounds like it. Wouldn't be Marvel Snap without having it happen at least once. Oh. We didn't lose to one tech card, but we lost to two. It's just how it be. And then unironically, the cube count's so low with this deck, that is almost all of the cubes we've made today with this deck. Deck's goal is not to amass cubes, it's to cause psychological suffering. That's true. It's very good at that. Do we hold Gore for 6? I can't Cannonball on 5 is the problem. So I'd have to have a different way to win the right. I suppose there's a chance in that last game that I could have gored the left or gored the right and then cannonballed the left. I didn't count if Cannonball could win the left. There's a chance Cannonball was winning the left, which that played around Rogue and Red Guardian. Cannonball Titania probably won the left. Yeah, probably. You go back and count it. If that's the case, that's the line we should have taken. Snapping into my Daredevil? Oh, you have an Atuma. Wait, no, which build of Iron Patriot Captain America mush they were playing? Good, it's a good snap. Yeah, there's like 6 different decks these 3 cards represent, so not really much we can do there. God, how incredibly dead would they be to Shang-Chi? Just the most. Just dead. Yeah, I don't think we have any lines here, unfortunately. What if they play around Shang's center and only put one 10 power thing? This beats a single 10 power thing in the center. But it loses to them not playing around Shang. They just put their Scar there as well. Oh, they're a Cosmo deck, sure. How do they have the energy for that? Oh, it's Zabu. Got it. Cannonball only hits a singular card. You absolutely should not cut Daredevil from this deck. Daredevil is very, very good. You should watch, go back and watch all of the games we played today if you think you want to cut Daredevil. The Scar deck is secretly just a Cosmo plus Juggernaut deck because those are the cards that win the game. Yeah, that tracks. It's a good Iron Patriot deck too, right? Like a big part of why they had a free one there is because Iron Patriot made their 10 power thing free. Deck gaming. Hopefully they're not the bounce version. Ooh, they must be the bounce build, right? Otherwise they'd... Wouldn't they want to put this here so that way we move with the Bifrost? They forget about the Bifrost. This was a good draw to get to fill this up. Narrator. It in fact was not a particularly good draw. Oh, I need one more point for the center. The Tanya only tiebreakers. Damn, we'd have probably got there too. Oh, they're also a Heimdall deck. Yeah, always did. We need a copy of Magic or a Debris earlier. Tuesday. Oh, it's Monday, gamer. Nice piece of art. Spider people have a lot of good pieces of art. Snapped a little late there. That's the same thing we just played against? I think it is. So it'll definitely be a game where we want to put magic onto the board. We'll have Debris and Hobgoblin, both with precision next turn, thanks to Daredevil. Oh yeah, that's true. Them getting Argor. Well, them having Argor is worth noting for potential bomb to be played on the last turn. Be a big boy in both directions. How funny would it be if Cannonball kills the 1-power Dracula? You know, it's funny. I'm not even 100% sure we have a line to win this game. But I guess their Dracula is going to be super high variance no matter how they slice it. We have 2 turns to figure it out. We're probably a favorite there, but it's not immediately obvious what exactly we need to be doing to win. I'm going to regret showcasing this deck later this week, aren't I? I also figured I needed to get my Clog out of the system though, because all the Clog cards are appropriately banned in Sanctorum mode. What is this? Anybody had a black screen like this on the PC client? Definitely hasn't happened since we've been back. Weird. We'll relaunch, I suppose. To all the regulars stopping back in for the first. This has been a minute since we played Snap. Welcome. We're going to be doing a little bit of Snap basically every day this week. You can find daily deck uploads on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel for the best decks I'm playing. We've been playing a ton of both new stuff that released while I was gone, but also revisiting some of these older favorites like Clog and Darkhawk Bounce that don't have any new cards in them, seeing how they hold up. And Marvel Snap's careful game balance has been really satisfying. There's a handful of these every older deck we've played so far, I was like, I liked this 2 months ago. Is it still good? The answer has been like, yeah, still feels playable and reasonable, even, you know, collection level 90,000, top 500 infinite, etc. Hey Dilla, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. This current metagame feeling good really hammers home in my mind something I talked about before, which is I think the absolute best metagames that Marvel Snap has are the ones where you don't feel compelled to play Shang-Chi. Like, Shang-Chi is like a fine, serviceable card in this metagame, but he's not like oh, I play Shang-Chi or I lose, right? Or the good range of playable tech cards, essentially. I'm doing this. The current round of drops go until 2 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, so you still have time to finish them even if you're just getting started. All right, didn't get Cosmoed out of the right, so that's nice. Worth noting here that Rocket and Groot can move around. So they are not locked in the center, which is relevant. Oh, this is the Killmonger surfer player from earlier. Good shout. Good shout. Oh, that's the full lock. I suppose we could pull their Killmonger into play here. That'll do, pig. That'll do. They might not respect the cannonball.
Victory.
What brought us back to Sapping? It's been 2 months since we played. Pokemon Pocket's got new cards releasing on Fridays. So we're kind of at a low point in their release cycle, so looking for something else to poke at. Figured we'd give it a try. And it was fun on Friday, so we decided to do some more. I will say, as someone who is spoiled and fortunate enough to have been able to collect every card while I was on break, it is genuinely exciting to have a bunch of new Marvel Snap cards all at once. It kind of hammers home in my mind that I'm at least for my own personal enjoyment, I'm correct that I think I would enjoy Snap more if they did bigger card releases instead of, you know, the slow trickle that we currently do. Yeah, basically built my own booster packs with the 2-month break. It's a great way to think about it. Super rewarded for playing to the right. Well, I guess it's possible that they could be going somewhere else. Next turn we do this. Winning that 50-50 is very good for us, obviously. This being +1, so I can't play Titania with it's a little bit sad, but it is what it is. The shield is everywhere and nowhere. The 1 per week cycle makes balancing the metagame more manageable. I actually think I disagree with that. I think having more times your metagame changes means it's more likely to break you. Okay, so Spectrum gives them +6 in the middle, up to 18. So this beats Spectrum on the left. Kicks her over to the right. Oh, sorry, kicks Mobius. We're still good, yeah.
Knowledge is power.
Cannonball! I'm not really super interested in discussing possible alternative release cycles. I think there's lots of different ways they could implement it, and there's ups and downs to all of them. 100% think if Pocket does not make trading more generous, they are going to have new player acquisition problems for playing the game very similar to Snap. I think trading is set up to be a potential release mechanic for them. It's very, very possible for it to do a good job of that. The devil is in the details with the trading system for sure. All right, they have all of the energy. How much of it? All of it. Our hope here is that a mixture of goblins and debris can kind of deny them the ability to use that energy efficiently. 100% Pocket will have set rotation eventually, but I expect it'll have a 2-year set rotation similar to how Paper Pokemon has a 2-year set rotation. So it's still a lot of cards. There's so many ways we can play this turn out. I think it's this. I think it's this. And then I have Cannonball, Titania, Demon next turn. Sleep Hunting the left here. Yeah, one make or break point. I expect a lot of the Pokemon Pocket community will be pretty insufferable in terms of discourse if the set releases on Friday and you can't trade Space Time Smackdown. That one feels like it could go either way. They might hold all of A2 until the first A3 packs, and I think there will be a lot of rightful complaining, but also it's going to be very endless and grading very quickly if they don't let folks trade right away. Hey, Wilco, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Gosh. I just can't fathom. This person took the rope and ran it all the way down to Viper my Hobgoblin back to me. Like, hitting the nuts is one thing, but like, when you hit it, why do we need to run the game? The card games change. But the card gamer's taking the maximum allotted amount of time to make the easy, obvious play remains eternally the same. Oh, did I have Alliance missions done? No, too many red dots. My other small concern with Pocket in the short term is I think there's a real chance that our upcoming booster pack doesn't really address Executor being S tier. And if that's the case, if my fear is accurate, it'll mean that the tournament metagame for that game is going to be real bad for a long while.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. I'ma stay. I genuinely don't know if we're supposed to. They're also a Magic deck. I almost thought, wait, am I supposed to Green Goblin here? But if I Green Goblin here, it could end center, which would be bad for me. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it is a mirror, actually. Kate is weird in Clog. Not at all. Kate's very good in Clog. Oh, I have priority. It's a little awkward. Yeah. Yeah, having priority sucks. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. That was the best draw on our deck, I think. That one followed by Cannonball. Alright, well, I was gonna say we're dead to their Cannonball, but I guess they don't have it. What a silly beer. All right, my tracker here says we went 12-7 with this deck and netted 3 cubes from our 60% win rate, which tracks. We punted an 8-cuber. We should have retreated at one point. But, well, while certainly not a high cube equity deck, this deck is definitely still very good. It's pretty budget friendly too. Kate Bishop is the only must-have Series 5 card. I'm pretty confident these two are optimal here, but if you needed to replace them with like Shang-Chi, and then like Magneto or Red Hulk, a different big 6, I think you'll still win plenty of games with those substitutions. But Kate's pretty unique in what she does. She gives you points of power. She's another pretty efficient Clog card that works with a few of your things. But this core is definitely plenty nasty if you want to rock it. We've got almost 1,700 people in here on the Twitch side, so we're gonna keep streaming for a bit. I'm gonna tap an advert. We're gonna play a different deck when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. I am going to run upstairs and grab a caffeine really quick, I think. Kizzy K! The Jon Snow of Marvel Snap, King of the North! Thanks for the half a year. Good to have you back. Good to be back. BRB. What's going on, Jono? Yeah, I imagine we're gonna have a few long ones this week. The new drops coming tomorrow are technically the best drops Second Dinner has ever done by a significant margin. 1,000 currency for the shop is most of one of the new cards or half of a random series 4 or 5 card that you're guaranteed not to have. It is a big pile of stuff. Yeah, these drops finish tonight in math. 10 hours from now, these round of drops are done from last week. And then at 1 o'clock tomorrow, when the new game mode goes live, there's a new round of drops that will get you 6 of the scrolls that are entry to it, and then 1,000 of the currency to spend inside of it. Doom Buggy, you should check out the Hoglandia Snap channel. I've started posting some short form edited content there again. And yesterday's video was reviewing the 2 months worth of cards that released while I missed, talking about which ones I liked and where. There you go. This deck's got a bunch from it. Iron Patriot, Victoria Hand. We played a bunch of decks with all older cards. Let's play something with some new cards in here, huh? Yeah, hopefully. My plan for the rest of the week is I don't have any hard stops really, so if we have good viewer accounts, we'll run long most days this week. Previ, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. B-Boy coming in hot for the 21. Good afternoon. It's the first time they've ever run concurrent drops for Snap. It is, yeah. Even though the ads don't impact me here, it's really nice to have ads in a way that they don't disrupt the gameplay. Most Snap streamers I've occasionally tuned into just run them randomly, and it's really annoying. Yeah. I honestly don't watch a lot of content on Twitch anymore because of how most people run their ads. It's really something Twitch needs to figure out, because most of the time how I personally use Twitch is I open Twitch, find someone's live stream to watch because their search features are good, and then I go watch their actual stream on YouTube because the ads are less offensive on YouTube. And as someone who's a creator on this platform, it's extra weird because extra noteworthy that not only are the adverts less intrusive on YouTube, they actually tend to make similar or more money on average while being less intrusive on the creator side. I don't know what the solution is for Twitch, but whatever they're doing, however their stuff is structured, just really doesn't work. Oh, this was awful for us.
Opponent snapped.
I trimmed some of my subscriptions and switched to Turbo instead. I'd rather watch creators who care about that type of thing and then give them money directly. So I just don't watch people who spam adverts constantly over the middle of stuff. How do drops work? So you just hang out in streams like this one in the Marvel Snap category, and you can track your progress in your inventory. So this current cycle is about to finish up. So if you haven't watched 6 hours since I've been doing Snap stuff, you'll want to stay in the category through the end of today. They wrap up, and then you just claim them in there, and it'll send them to your Snap account in your mailbox. There's this button here, top left. Mine are gone already because I claimed them. 2099. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. How many Victoria hands do we want, chat? Yes, all of them.
Opponent snapped.
So they snap me, but if they don't have an Enchantress, they're probably cooked, yeah? Like, they have super cheap things from this, but, like, our numbers are gonna be really big, yeah? Oh, I guess I could get Shang tier 2, huh? Any of the tech cards are bad for me? Dinner's ready, come and get it. I could beat the minus 15 here. It's about the same. We just see that I don't have tech cards for this.
Power must be controlled.
They generated Rock Slide Darkhawk off of their 2 Iron Patriot triggers. What a freaking gamer. What a gamer. That's illegal, yeah. It's worth noting that it actually, the Darkhawk didn't matter though, right? Like they needed the Shang to win. Without the Shang, they lost the center. I believe my Makari is currently batting 3 for 3 on running into Murder World. Over the last couple of days. Kind of in trouble against Wicked Hero. Snap this one.
Victory.
You have your tech card. Come back, opponent. So I want to play Victoria Hand and Ant-Man in the center, because we're a Mr. Fantastic Moonstone deck. So if we get Mr. Fantastic and Moonstone, I want all those in the center for all of our ongoings to get shared across. Well, that's a good one to know about. Narrator. He, in fact, did not want them all in the center. We're dead. I think we're dead. There's a good chance this deck is terrible, chap. This one. I put together a bunch of decks in my deck editor. I'm actually batting a surprisingly high average on hits so far this season. This one's feeling a little schmedium here. Peabody, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. We knew they had Enchantress in their hand, Jet Slayer. This worked some amount of the time, yeah. Trying to turn me into a terrible person, chat. This game is trying its best to turn me into a terrible person. I think it's winning. I think it might genuinely be winning at making me a terrible person. Pretty confident I'm legally obligated to do this. I'm sorry, little one. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Okay. I mean, this hand is sweet. We get to go Victoria into Frigga Victoria into Fantastic Moonstone Victoria, all here in the center. Ain't even mad about a Triskelion. I got 2 copies of Victoria hand. This discard deck's kinda scary. I need to find my Lucas to make their bullseye less good. Oh, Sandman can make Bullseye worse. That's such a good call out. Am I supposed to snap this? I think I'm supposed to snap this. Yeah, I guess we'll wait and see what the expansion diff is like. That's mostly neutral. Opponent snapped me. Wait. Let's go. Giddy up, cowboy. Who's the extra turn better for? Probably them, right? Although it could draw us Luke Cage. A lot of extra points on the board. That's close. We were playing this deck earlier, and the extra turn is really solid for it. You want to go Magic plus Patriot? Yeah, I guess I could sit on the hand. That's a good call out. Oh gosh, Makari's about to ruin my day. Damn it, I think I'm gonna have priority, right? So I can Sandman next turn. Have 2 more shards. They do, yeah. We're just super cooked. Yeah, Bullseye is activate, but they could have Modok, right? There's 4 cards in their deck, so they're 66% to have Modokers in. As big as our numbers are, they are not enough.
Escaped.
2 more shards takes them to 48 over here. Adding the extra turn was probably wrong. What's going on, Real Murky? Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Seems fine. Oh, actually, you know what? Am I supposed to play Lucas out since I have Spectrum? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play Lucas there, actually. We need a copy of Fister Mantastic here. Without Fister, we're all done. Hey, we're gonna throw this one away, gamers. Does not seem remotely as good as the Moon Girl build we were playing the other day. Can we play some more Bounce? We started the stream playing Bounce. I feel like I need to play more Bounce. Feels like home chat. Picking my cards up and putting them back down again. Drop, Collector, Bishop, Beast. Oh baby. Oh baby, we're cooking. Look at our glorious inked crackles. With their cosmic borders. Nico, copy my Victoria hand. That's hot, chat. Yeah, that's a Koga deck. I think it's this, and then we Demon Beast here next turn, so we can get stats into Crimson Cosmos is the plan. Oh, I was like, how'd Frigga get in there? She's Iceman. Oh, we porked Moonstone. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Very hot porking Moonstone. Oh my god. Oh. Look how angry Beast is about this deck. Or that, you see how Beast is behaving, chat? That is exactly how I feel when their movie is flipped up.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, and then you boomer stat me after your tech card. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Man, we'd have been in such a sweet spot if we'd have been able to play our cards for free. We would have what would we have done? We would have gone Falcon here, and then we would have had Demon, Korg, and then Demon Iceman here. So these two would have come back to our hand, kicking Collector up to 10, and then we would have played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out, which would have kicked this to 11. Which would have been 21 to 21. I probably still end up a little bit short there, right? Because I put something in the middle. It would have been 5, 8. It would have only been 16 on the left. Eddie Grizz, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Play 8 cards in a match. The bounce deck is good at that one. Play 5 cost cards.
Legendary.
Eat my Iceman and draw some cards. Iceman is very solid in the Wicked matchup. Easily one of your best disruptive cards. There's so many things it can hit where just like the game gets won on the spot with it. And then because well, I probably don't need a second Iceman trigger. I'd rather have a second Korg than a second Iceman, I think. In case we find our Hawk. Although Kate Bishop on curve gives them 2 extra cards in hand, which makes this Iceman trigger a little bit worse. Still good, but not as good as it was.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Them having to play Red Guardian on curve is very good for us. Those gorgeous bounce deck I've ever seen. I mean, I didn't pay $25,000 for it to look bad.
I found a rock.
Gosh, Rocket and Groot is a bounce hate card too, unironically, huh? That's so brutal. You still play Genshin every day. We're torched, unfortunately. Kate's always generate acid arrow. It's big sad. There's me 5 up to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's still not enough to win that though, yeah. They could move Rocket though. I'll look for one.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, right, their tech card bush on top of it all.
Hey, you found a rock.
Would we have actually beaten this line with the Darkhawk in the middle? That's actually kind of wild. So the 1 point on the cord, them not playing to the left at all is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It seems wild to put 0 points on the left. I don't think I can ever count on. I don't think I can ever count on Korg. I see people talking about the polarizing tech cards in chat. I think you just have to accept that they are a part of Marvel Snap, and if you don't want to experience them, you should play other games like Pokemon Pocket that have a less polarized tech card experience. Things like Mobius and Luke and Killmonger, they aren't going anywhere. They're just a part of the game. Learn to accept them or move on to something else. Snap almighty. Can I win this game without drawing another card? Maybe? Find out. This Darkhawk probably goes a long way towards winning this game without ever drawing another card, huh? Unironically, are we ahead? This picks these up and gives me another Jin. Maybe I don't want another Jin. I want a Toxin instead of Beast. Oh yeah, probably. The vibranium on the left here. So this picks these three up. So this picks these three up. This picks these two up. And then I have a bunch of extra energy next turn.
Minions to me.
Yeah, we threw priority as well here, so we get to dodge some tech cards. I think we put... Is it crazy to put Darkhawk on the left? So that way, if they Shang the Collector, we still win there? People saying Alioth is a card in Wicked deck. This ties Alioth on the right. I should play around Teenage Warhead in all of these paths.
Victory.
So almost 4,000 Eco Boosters. All right, gamers. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody that stuck through to the end. My schedule for the week, just so people who are familiar, we're going to do a little bit of Pocket and Snap. Well, we're actually going to do a lot of both is the answer. So tomorrow, a new set of Snap drops goes live at 1 p.m. Central my time. So my plan is we're going to do a few hours of Pocket to start in the morning, and then an hour before the new drops go live, we're going to play Snap. These are not firm stop times on these days. See, we went past the day. My plan for the next couple of days, I bet we'll probably have a really solid viewer count with new drops going on. So if we break 2K concurrence, we're going to do extra long streams Tuesday and Wednesday, and maybe Thursday too. And then Thursday morning, we're going to get the Pokemon Day live stream that we're going to co-stream. That'll have a bunch of Pokemon announcements, including hopefully some Pocket stuff. And then Data Mine say we're going to get new Pocket card packs on Friday. So we're going to do all Pocket on Friday's stream. So appreciate everybody that hung out through the end. I'm going to raid you into someone else on the Twitch side if you're looking to finish this round of drops up right now. Also for the regulars, if you fell off of the YouTube stuff, the algorithm is probably going to bury me. So be aware that we have daily videos back on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland highlighting the best Marvel Snap decks that I've played. And then the Hoaglandia Snap channel also has some edited stuff on there. My thoughts on reviewing the 2 months worth of cards that came out while I was away. And then I just posted something today looking at the March and April data mines as well. So check those out. Wait, where are we? Who are we rating? Looks like Doug Pie is gaming again, so I'm gonna send you over their way. It looks like they are currently AFK, but they'll be back in a second. So they're streaming a bunch of Snap. Check them out. We'll see you tomorrow.